Okay, can you hear me now? How are we doing out there? Nothing? Nothing? Interesting. This should be on. Oh, now it should be on. There we go. How is the volume if you walk around? It should be pretty good on the outside and the inside. Yeah, your guys are good. And how about out here? You should be able to hear me. Can you take a walk to the far grandstands there and see if that other speaker by the tower is also good? How about out there? Can you hear me coming through there? Would you like it a little louder or how's that? That's good? Perfect.
Code's still not up.
Wait, what?
Code's still not up.
Did you reset it? Literally just unplug it, plug it back in. Do you mind? Or do I mean? Do you mind giving me a hand and just pull? Go to the front, pull. Go to the front.
I'm pulling this.
Yeah, just like that. That's good. Thank you. Sorry, it's so much easier to do from the ground. I could do it like this, and I can like kick and
No,
push
but
it,
it's just that much more.
it's a whole lot of work, and you're like, just whoop.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No worries.
Check one, check, check. There we go.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Loop, Red River Exhibition Park on a Saturday afternoon. The sun is shining, some nice wispy clouds up above, but it's a beautiful afternoon to do some harness racing. We've got 8 races on the card for you this afternoon, and just a couple of things to pass along, a few things to point out to you. If you've got your program handy, take note in race number 2, scratch horse number 3, Sporty Miss B. Again, race number 2 this afternoon, scratch horse number 3, Sporty Miss B. Race number 3 this afternoon, scratch horse number 5, Who's Your Daddy? And horse number 7, Voodoo Blue Chip. Again, race number 3 today, scratch number 5, Who's Your Daddy? And number 7, Voodoo Blue Chip. The track is fast. Like I said, it's sunny, about 23 degrees. Let's take a look at race number 1 and see what we can expect for this one. Starting with a great matchup in the first race is Flying Officer, starting along the rail, should get a great challenge from the number 3 horse, Tasmania. Tasmania making his Loop debut today after running since June at Century in Edmonton and turning in times under 2 minutes all season. Flying Officer, though, knows the track well, having raced here pretty much all year. Will it be enough? I don't think so, personally. I think Tasmania will have enough speed to overtake the experienced Flying Officer and run right into the winner's circle. As for the number 3 horse in the mix, let's take horse number 1. Check out the far outside for Singing Ramona, another speedster that's been burning up the track, winning her last 3 races on 3 different tracks. At any other time, I'd be picking her to win, but starting 6th and Tasmania with the advantage inside, I think the final order of finish is going to be 3-6-1. Again, 3-6-1 is going to be the final order of finish for race number 1. Don't forget, this is also race number 1 for the early daily double. For the daily double, I am picking 3 and 5. Now to turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams, for his picks in race number 1.
Thanks, Frank.
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. And again, those are our picks for race number 1. The horses will be coming out in a few minutes' time. We'll have your post parade. And again, race number 1 coming up slated for about 1 o'clock this afternoon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are coming out onto the track for race number 1 this afternoon here at the Loop for a purse of $3,900. The track is fast. It's sunny, 23 degrees. It is going to be a great afternoon for racing. Let's introduce you to everybody taking part in this first race this afternoon as they head towards the grandstand. The number 1 horse is Flying Officer, driven by Tyler Grundy and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. In blue, your number 2 horse, Texas Drifter, driven by Mark Filion and trained by Trevor Williams. Your number 3 horse is just doing an equipment adjustment, so we'll introduce the number 3 horse shortly. In the meantime, the number 4 horse is coming by right now, and that is Colonel Kelly, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. Your number 5 horse in this 6-horse field, Everyone's Hero, driven by Daryl Mason and trained by Sherry Mason. And coming around right now in front of the grandstand, that's horse number 6, Singing Ramona, driven by Don Howlett and trained by Matthew Howlett. And coming around the bend right now and heading towards the grandstand after, like I said, a little bit of an equipment repair. That's the number 3 horse in this first race this afternoon, Tasmania, driven by Glenn LeDrew and trained by Trevor Williams. The horses will be getting themselves set up very soon, and we will be having some pacing for you very, very shortly. As the horses head down the back stretch and get themselves positioned for race number one, let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part. It is the number one horse, Flying Officer, driven by Tyler Grundy. Your number two horse is Texas Drifter, driven by Mark Filion. Tasmania, the number three horse, with Glenn LeDrew on the reins. Colonel Kelly, driven by trainer Clayton Braybrook, is your number four horse. Number five is Everyone's Hero, driven by Daryl Mason. And number six, Singing Ramona, driven by Don Howlett. The horses are getting themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. They come around the turn. They are set. We're at the post. Swing over that gate and watch them accelerate. We are pacing. First race of the day here at the Loop on a beautiful, beautiful Saturday afternoon in August. As we dive down into that first turn, Colonel Kelly takes the early lead as the horses are bunched up. And look at some speed coming from the outside as Singing Ramona shows why she's one of the favorites in this race, as she is just powering herself past Colonel Kelly into the lead. As the horses stretch out down the back stretch and head towards the first quarter, Singing Ramona, Colonel Kelly, Everyone's Hero, Texas Drifter. First quarter at a time of 30 even, by the way. It is still Singing Ramona in the lead, starting to lengthen her lead as we head into turn number two. It's Singing Ramona leading Colonel Kelly, Everyone's Hero, Texas Drifter, and then it's also Tasmania bringing up the rear right now. Tasmania, though, could make a late start. It is also Tasmania now starting to make a move on the outside, starting to move up through the field as we head towards the halfway point. And we hit that halfway point with Singing Ramona in the lead at 1 minute and 4. 1 minute and 4. Colonel Kelly close on Singing Ramona's heels now, followed by Tasmania. Singing Ramona, now Everyone's Hero takes over second spot with Colonel Kelly, Tasmania, and then it's going to be Texas Drifter in the rear. Still a great race as they go cruising down that back stretch. Singing Ramona well out in front. A fight for second place side by side. They're coming in three abreast with Everyone's Hero, Colonel Kelly, and Tasmania hitting the three-quarter pole at 1:30 and 2. 1:30 and 2. Singing Ramona still in that lead. Tasmania now comfortably takes over second spot with the fight for third. Everyone's Hero and Tasmania battling it out. It is going to be coming around the turn. It is still Singing Ramona in the lead, and a late push coming on from Tasmania. This is going to be a close one. Tasmania showing some late speed. Here we go down the stretch. She's got enough to do it. It looks like it was Tasmania just beating out Singing Ramona at the turn. 1:59 and 3, your final time as we head towards the winner's circle. It looks like it is going to be Tasmania beating out Singing Ramona. We will have your official results in a couple of minutes' time. Hold your tickets, folks. We are looking at a photo for third place. We are looking at the photo for third, but at a time of 1:59 and 3, your winner, Singing Ramona, unofficially. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 1:59.3. Great time to start off the races this afternoon. Tajmania now heading into the winner's circle. Tajmania driven by Glenn LeDrew, trained by Trevor Williams. The 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Taj Mahal. Out of Me, Myself, and I from Rescue Me, Least by Trevor Williams of Landmark, Manitoba. So your official order of finish from the top down in race number 1, 361. 542. Again, 361 542. Your winner, Tajmania. Place, Singing Ramona. And to show, Flying Officer, horse number 1. Again, your winner in race number 1 was Tajmania in a time of 1:59.3. Tajmania paid $470 to win, $270 to place, and $210 to show. Singing Ramona placed $210 to place and $210 to show. Flying Officer paid $210 to show. Your $1 exactor 3 and 6 paid $8.05. Your 20-cent triactor 361 paid $5.77. That is race number 1 in the books. We will be back with race number 2 shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at race number 2 coming up very soon. The number 3 horse, Sporty Miss B. Again, the number 3 horse, Sporty Miss B, is scratched in this race number 2. Time for us to get his picks. Let's turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams, and see what he has to say. All right, we'll have the call to the post coming up in a couple of minutes' time, folks. Stick around. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce you to everybody taking part in race number 2 this afternoon from the Loop here at Red River Exhibition Park, Winnipeg, Manitoba. The track is fast. It is a purse of $3,500 and the first of 2 maiden races this afternoon. There's your number 1 horse, Daryl Mason, and Sherry Mason, the trainer. That is One Timer, the number 1 horse. Number 2, Chocolate Bomb, driven by Paula Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. The number 3 horse, Sporty Miss B, has been scratched again. No number 3 horse. So number 4 horse is Tina, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. And your number 5 horse, just passing the grandstand, is Lazar Mania, driven by Michael Ray and trained by Richard Ray. Stick around. We will have this exciting race for you coming up in a couple of minutes' time. All right, the horses are heading down the back stretch, getting themselves ready for race number 2 this afternoon. So let's reintroduce you to everybody taking place in this race. The number 1 horse, One Timer, driven by Daryl Mason. The number 2 horse is Paula Mason on the controls of Chocolate Bomb. The number 4 horse, Tina, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. And the number 5 horse, Lazar Mania, driven by Michael Ray. The horses are going to be getting themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses around the turn. They're lined up at the gate. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate, folks. We are pacing race number 2, a maiden race. Somebody is going to taste the sweet, sweet thrill of victory for the first time in about 2 minutes from now. As we dive down into turn number 2, it is Chocolate Bomb starting to move towards the inside to take the early lead, but now being overtaken by Lazar Mania from the outside, taking over the lead by about a head. The two of them going back and forth together as they head down the back stretch for the first time. Now it is once again Chocolate Bomb taking out the early lead with Lazar Mania close behind, stretched out in a time of 33-1 at the first quarter. It is One Timer in third, followed by Tina in fourth. Once again, we have got Lazar Mania in second spot on this race. Chocolate Bomb continues to lead the way. Chocolate Bomb, as we come around turn number 2, still easily in the lead, but here comes Lazar Mania once more, starting to try and overtake as we come into turn number 2 and head down the home stretch for the first time. It is a battle between Chocolate Bomb and Lazar Mania as we head towards the halfway point. It is Chocolate Bomb by about a length in front as we hit that halfway post at 105-3. 105-3 in this maiden race, the first of 2 of them this afternoon here at the Loop, Red River Exhibition Park. Chocolate Bomb with Paula Mason at the controls going around turn number 3 and continues to show the way, followed by Lazar Mania, then One Timer and Tina. The horses continue to be stretched out. Nobody making a move just yet, but now on the outside right here comes Lazar Mania. Lazar Mania now coming around the outside right and showing Chocolate Bomb how it is done. There goes Lazar Mania putting on some speed as we hit the 3/4 pole at 139-1. Lazar Mania taking the lead now. Chocolate Bomb falls back into second, followed by One Timer and Tina bringing up the rear. It is Lazar Mania now putting on a burst of speed and starting to distance herself from the field as we come around the final turn into the home stretch. Lazar Mania looks like she is home and cool. The battle could be for second in this maiden race. Lazar Mania with Michael Ray at the controls, easily in the lead and going to take that first race of their career. And it looks like it was Tina, followed by maybe, we're not sure, but it could be One Timer in third. We'll have a photo finish. But anyways, at a time of 2:09-4, your winner from the outside position, Lazar Mania. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 2:09 and 4 in this first maiden race of the afternoon is Lazar Mania. Congratulations to Lazar Mania and driver Michael Ray. Lazar Mania picking up the first win of her racing career. Heading into the winner's circle now, Lazar Mania, as I said, driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. The 3-year-old brown filly by Lazarus N. Out. Lazarus N and Out, full of picture and from Art Space. Again, the 3-year-old brown filly by Lazarus, out of full picture from Art Space, owned by Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener, Ontario. Once again, your winner at a time of 2:09 and 4, Lazar Mania. Your winner was Lazar Mania at a time of 2:09 and 4. Lazar Mania paid $280 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. It was Tina paying $210 to place, $210 to show, and Chocolate Bomb $210 to show. At $1 exactor 5-4 paid $2.20, while a 20-cent triactor 5-4-2 paid $1.01, and a $1 daily double 3 and 5 paid $3. We'll be back with race number 3 coming up shortly. And just take note of the fact, in race number 3, folks, when you're looking at your program, we do have a couple of scratches to tell you about. In race number 3, scratch horse number 5, Who's Your Daddy? And horse number 7, Voodoo Blue Chip. Again, the next race, race number 3, scratch number 5, Who's Your Daddy? And number 7, Voodoo Blue Chip. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at race number 3 this afternoon and see what Mike and I think about this one. It really does, Michael, have the makings of a dandy race with an exciting finish. Some nice horses in this one. A lot of eyes on this one. Going to be on the number 4 horse, Grit and Grace, and I think for good reason. The filly won last Saturday here at the Loop, 2 weeks before in Miami. But, despite that, I'm going to go out on a bit of a limb and take the number 2 horse, Super Cozy, instead, to finish in the winner's circle. Cozy won a few weeks ago in Miami, placed a very strong second last week, and I definitely think Grit and Grace will be in the mix, but starting closer to the rail, I think, is what gives Super Cozy the bit of an advantage and a better chance to hold on and win. Also, too, based on the odds, I think it's got a better chance to put a little more jingle in your jeans as far as that is concerned. So a bigger payout, definitely, if you go with that way. And my pick for the race for the number 3 horse will be number 6, Tough Crowd. Number 6, Tough Crowd, to come in third in this one. So for race number 3, let's go with 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. That's what my picks are. With his picks plus a recap of race number 2, let's turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams.
Thanks, Frank.
All right, folks, we'll have the post parade for you in a few minutes' time. All right, folks, let's introduce you to everybody taking part in race number 3 this afternoon. There's the number 1 horse, Is He Watching? Driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. And number 2 horse is Super Cozy, driven and trained by Paula Mason. And the number 3 horse is Fancy That, driven by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. And number 4 horse, Grit and Grace, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. In yellow, the number 6 horse just passing by. That was Tough Crowd, driven and trained by Mark Filion. Pardon me, this one is number 6, Tough Crowd, driven and trained by Mark Filion. All right, folks, the horses are heading down the backstretch, getting themselves ready for race number 3 for a purse of $3,700. Let's reintroduce you to everybody this time around. Is He Watching, the number 1 horse, driven by Michael Ray? Your number 2 horse, Super Cozy, driven and trained by Paula Mason. Fancy That is the number 3 horse, driven by Daryl Mason. Your number 4 horse, Grit and Grace. And the number 6 horse is Tough Crowd, driven and trained by Mark Filion. Once again, we've got 2 scratches in this race, numbers 5 and 7. The horses are coming around to get themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses have come around the turn. They've got themselves into position. Swing over that gate and watch them accelerate. We are pacing race number 3 this afternoon here at the Loop, Red River Exhibition Park, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, as we dive down into turn number 1. It is Grit and Grace taking out the early lead, followed closely behind by Is He Watching, and now starting to make a move on the outside. It's Fancy That. Fancy That has Is He Watching locked in the pocket with Grit and Grace out in the lead. Grit and Grace continues to stream down that backstretch in the lead as we head towards the first quarter pole at 29-3. Grit and Grace currently in the lead with Is He Watching, Fancy That, and Super Cozy, followed by Tough Crowd at the back of the pack. It is Grit and Grace continuing to show the way as we come around turn number 2. Grit and Grace, the 3-year-old Bay filly, still showing the way, followed by Is He Watching, Fancy That, and Super Cozy. The horses are lined up, eyeing each other up. It is a tight race as we come down the home stretch for the first time, with Grit and Grace still showing the way. Is He Watching as well as we hit the halfway point at 1 minute and 2. 1 minute and 2. Horses now starting to make a move as we head into turn number 3. Grit and Grace still showing the way, but making that move on the outside. It is Super Cozy, the 4-year-old brown mare, starting to put on a little bit of speed and take it over second. That is Grit and Grace still showing the way, being challenged by Super Cozy, as we also have Tough Crowd starting to make a move on the outside and challenge for the lead. As we head to the 3-quarter pole at 131 even, it is Grit and Grace, Super Cozy, Tough Crowd, and Is He Watching? It is Grit and Grace still holding off all comers as Super Cozy continues to challenge on the outside right, locking Fancy That in that inside pocket. The horses are trying to make their move on Grit and Grace, but Grit and Grace is continuing to speed and show the way as we come down the home stretch towards the final. It is going to be Grit and Grace taking it, followed closely by Is He Watching and Super Cozy. So Grit and Grace at a time of 2:01 even. Grit and Grace is your winner, race number 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is official at a time of 2:01 even. Your winner in race number 3 this afternoon, Grit and Grace, now heading towards the winner's circle. Grit and Grace, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. 3-year-old Bay Filly by I'm the Pied Piper out of Dragon Art, and from Artificial, your owner Lorraine Ray of St. Claude, Manitoba. So your top down order of finish for race number 3. 2, 3, 5, 1, scratch, 4, scratch. Again, 2, 3, 5, 1, scratch, 4, scratch. We'll have the payouts for you in a couple of minutes' time. At a time of 2:01 even, your winner in race number 3, Grit and Grace. Grit and Grace, driven by Dean Ray, paid $460 to win, $240 to place, and $210 to show. Your number 2 horse is He Watching? $640 to place and $480 to show. Super Cozy came in third, $260 to show. Your $1 exactor 4-1 paid $16.80, and your 20-cent triactor, a 4-1-2, paid $4.33. That is race number 3 in the books. Race number 4 on the way shortly. All right, race number 4 upcoming, folks, on this beautiful Saturday afternoon here at the Loop. And we've got 4 races. The number 4 race coming up. The horse that might make everybody sit up and take notice this time around, though, the elder statesman in the field, the 13-year-old Mystic Messenger. Despite being almost twice the age of every other horse in the field, I think this guy could still run, and I think we'll announce his presence later on today. For my second place finisher, I'm going to go with the number 1 horse, Bet You Love Me. The inside post and the always dangerous Blake Pinock on the reins makes this a good choice. And then to finish my picks, I'm going to go with the number 5 horse, Choose to Cruise. The horse has won 4 straight, including the last 2 races when he also started in the 5th spot. I just like the 2 newcomers a little bit better. Plus, if you look at the odds on this race, a $5 triactor bet has the chance to put a nice payout into your pocket. So if it comes through, that might be the bet to do. So my picks for race number 4 are 2, 1, and 5. 2, 1, 5. To make his picks and also recap race number 3, let's turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams.
Yeah, it's that race number
All right, folks, the horse is on the track now for race number 4 this afternoon. Let's take a look at him and let you know who is taking part. This is for a purse of $3,900, tractor, exactor wagering in place. Coming around there is horse number 1, Bet You Love Me, driven by Blake Fanook, trained by Arthur Ray. Here, number 2 horse is Mystic Messenger, driven and trained by Paula Mason. Your number 3 horse is Irish Gene. Irish Gene, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. Here's the number 4 horse, Mock Jacobs, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. And last but certainly not least, that's your number 5 horse, Choose to Cruise, driven by Glenn LeDrew and trained by Trevor Williams. We'll be back. Race number 4 on the way shortly. Horses are heading down the back stretch. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part in race number 4 this afternoon. Your number 1 horse, Betcha Love Me, driven by Blake Panook. Your number 2 horse, Mystic Messenger, with Paula Mason on the reins. The number 3 horse, Irish Gene, being driven by Clayton Braybrook. Number 4 is Mock Jacobs, driven by Dean Ray. And Choose to Cruise is your number 5 horse, driven by Glenn LeDrew. The horses are getting themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses are lined up coming around the turn. They're at the post. Swing open that gate and watch them ponies accelerate. We are pacing, and quickly from the outside post position, diving down into the lead in turn number 1. That is Choose to Cruise with Glenn LeDrew on the reins. Pulling into second now, it's Mock Jacobs, driven by Dean Ray, as the horses start to spread themselves out through turn number 1 and get set to settle in for the race. It is still Choose to Cruise screaming down that back stretch for the first time, but being challenged now by Mock Jacobs as we head towards the first quarter pole, and Betcha Love Me also starting to challenge. 29-4 our first quarter time, with Choose to Cruise still in the lead, but it is being challenged, like I said, by Mock Jacobs and Betcha Love Me. The rest of the field, Mystic Messenger and Irish Gene, stretching out at the back of the pack. It is Choose to Cruise continuing to show the way as we come around turn number 2 and head down the home stretch for the first time. Glenn LeDrew's got Choose to Cruise well in hand as we come in towards the halfway point of this race, followed by Mock Jacobs. It is also Betcha Love Me, Mystic Messenger, and Irish Gene. And we hit that halfway post at 59-4. A decent time as we come through into turn number 3. Choose to Cruise and also Mock Jacobs and Betcha Love Me, the 3 horses out front in this one, as they are going to do the final battle, I think, for this race. And bringing up the back of the pack, it is Mystic Messenger and Irish Gene. Still in the lead, heading down that back stretch for the final time, it is Choose to Cruise, the Bay filly, well in control right now. But now here it comes, Betcha Love Me, locking in Mock Jacobs into the pocket as we come past the 3/4 post at a time of 1:30-3. It is Choose to Cruise still showing the way, and Mock Jacobs and Betcha Love Me battling it out for second. It is Betcha Love Me now taking over the second spot, with Choose to Cruise well in hand in the lead, coming around the final turn and heading towards home. Going to be a good time as we head towards the final post. It is Choose to Cruise well in hand, and does Betcha Love Me have the speed to take over second? No, it does not look like it. It is Choose to Cruise, followed by Mock Jacobs and Betcha Love Me, again at a time of 2 minutes even. It is Choose to Cruise, your winner of race number 4. It's official, ladies and gentlemen, for race number 4 this afternoon. Your winner, Choose to Cruise. Choose to Cruise going to head towards the winner's circle in a couple of minutes' time. But Choose to Cruise, driven by Glenn LeDrew and trained by Trevor Williams, is a 3-year-old bay filly by Lambretta out of Kilo Dream and from Kilo Watt, owned by Trevor Williams of Landmark, Manitoba. Again, a time of 2 minutes even. Your winner in race number 4, Choose to Cruise. Top down, the official order of finish, 3-5-4-2-1. 3-5-4-2-1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at a time of 2 minutes even, your winner of the 4th race was Choose to Cruise. Choose to Cruise paid $4 to win, $2.50 to place, and $2.20 to show. Mark Jacobs paid $2.10 to place and $2.60 to show. And your number 1 horse, Bet You Love Me, paid $3.80 to show. Your $1 exacta 5-4 paid $3.10, and the 20-cent triactor paid 541. The 20-cent triactor 541 paid $3.78. We'll be back with race number 5 in a few minutes' time. All right, folks, let's take a look ahead to race number 5 as we head into the back half of the card this afternoon. This is going to be the second of the 2 maiden races on the day. And again, if you're just joining us here, just arrived at the Loop, a maiden race means none of these horses have won yet in their career. But you know what? One horse has come close in the past few weeks, and today I say she finally does it. I'm referring to the team of Dean Ray and Chasin' Rainbows. I think Chasin' Rainbows is going to be your winner. I don't think starting from the 4th spot is going to hurt this filly's chances one bit. Watch for her to take the early lead, and I think she's going to hold off all comers. The rest of the order of finish for this one, to be honest with you, a bit of a toss-up. But I read my tea leaves. I took a look in the bottom of the cup, and they tell me the number 2 horse, Just a Cool Dude, will finish second, and the number 3 horse, Raise Your Glass, will show. So my order of finish for race number 5 will be 4, 2, 3. Just a reminder, too, this is also race number 1 for today's Pick 4, where you have a chance to win a really, really nice return by picking the winners of our 4 final races this afternoon. For what it's worth, my picks for the Pick 4 this afternoon are going to be 4, 2, 4, 3. Again, 4, 2, 4, 3. And now with his picks and a recap of race number 4, let's turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams. All right, the horses are on the track now for race number 5 this afternoon for a purse of $3,500. Let's introduce you to everybody taking part. This is the number 2 horse passing by in front of us right now. Just a Cool Dude, driven by Blake Panook. There's your number 1 horse catching up, Irish Hawk, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. Your number 3 horse is Raise Your Glass, driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. The number 4 horse, Chasing Rainbows, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. And your number 5 horse, Sassy Imp, driven by Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. As the horses head around the track and get themselves ready to start for race number 5, let's run down everybody taking part once more. Your number 1 horse, Irish Hawk, driven by Clayton Braybrook. Your number 2 horse, Just a Cool Dude, with Blake Panook on the controls. Number 3 is Raise Your Glass, driven by Michael Ray. Number 4, Chasing Rainbows, with Dean Ray on the reins. And Sassy Imp, your number 5 horse, driven by Daryl Mason. The horses are getting themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses are coming around the turn. They are lined up at the post. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate because we are pacing. Your number 4 horse, Chasing Rainbows, takes the early lead from the post as they dive down into turn number 1, followed closely by Just a Cool Dude. As the horses stretch out, it's Raise Your Glass, then Sassy Imp, and Irish Hawk at the back of the pack. It is still leading the way with Chasing Rainbows as they go down very evenly spaced out down the back stretch to start things off. It is Chasing Rainbows with Just a Cool Dude and Raise Your Glass as we hit the first quarter pole at a time of 30-3. Chasing Rainbows, Just a Cool Dude, Raise Your Glass, Sassy Imp, and bringing up the rear of the pack, it is Irish Hawk. The horses are spaced out. It's about 3 lengths almost between every single horse on this race right now as we head around turn number 2 and come towards the halfway point. Chasing Rainbows is well out in front, followed by Just a Cool Dude, Raise Your Glass, Sassy Imp, and Irish Hawk. Chasing Rainbows has about a 5-horse lead as we pass the halfway point at 101 even. Chasing Rainbows well and comfortably in the lead. In fact, all the horses spaced out and very, very comfortable as we head into turn number 3. The 3-year-old filly still well out in front. Chasing Rainbows with Dean Ray at the controls as we come around for the backstretch for the final time on this race. It is Chasing Rainbows. Then it is Just a Cool Dude, Raise Your Glass, Sassy Imp, and well back of the pack, it is Irish Hawk. Right now, Chasing Rainbows does not have any kind of challenge whatsoever as we pass that 3-quarter post at a time of 132 even. Chasing Rainbows well out in front. Just a Cool Dude and Raise Your Glass are the two battling for the second position, with Sassy Imp followed by Irish Hawk well off the pace. It is still Chasing Rainbow and their race to lose as we come around the final turn into the home stretch. Chasing Rainbow is home and cooled already. The battle is going to be for second between Just a Cool Dude and Sassy Imp. Here we come down the stretch. It is Chasing Rainbows, no question about it, with Raise Your Glass and then Just a Cool Dude. Your winner at a time of 2:02.3, home and cooled easy. That was Chasing Rainbows. All right, it's official, ladies and gentlemen, at a time of 2:02 and 3. Your winner in the fifth race this afternoon, Chasing Rainbows. Now in the winner's circle, Chasing Rainbows, driven by Dean Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray. The 3-year-old Bay Filly is by Spinfinity out of Hammers Rainbow and from Mr. Big, and owned by Lorraine Ray of St. Claude, Manitoba. So from top down, your official order of finish for race number 5 was 4-3-2-1-5. Again, 4-3-2-1-5. Your winner in a time of 2:02 and 3, Chasing Rainbows. Chasing Rainbows in a time of 2:02 and 3. Your winner in race number 5. Chasing Rainbows paid $280 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. Raise Your Glass, your second place horse at $220 to place and $220 to show. And Just a Cool Dude in third place at $220 to show. Your $1 exactor 4-3 paid $4.55. The 20-cent triactor 4-3-2 paid $1.04. And the 20-cent pick 3, 4-5-7-5-4 paid 63 cents. That is it for race number 5. We'll be back. Race number 6 is coming up shortly. All right, let's take a look at race number 6, ladies and gentlemen, on this 8-race card of ours this afternoon. It's going to be another fun race to watch and should be an exciting one to call with a lot of different potential outcomes. 2 horses with some really, really nice speed, starting from number 4 and number 5 spots, respectively. Non-Versation and Shots Fired. Non-Versation started 5th and 6th in her last 2 races, wove her way through the pack to place in both of those races. Well, Shots Fired started 4th a few weeks back and wound up winning easily by 4 lengths. The third horse I think you have to give serious consideration to in this race, number 2 team of Seek and Destroy and Paula Mason. So they'll be starting off from the rail, and that will be enough of an advantage to fill the winner's circle? We're going to find out. I say it will. Non-Versation, Shots Fired will battle it out for place in the show. So my order of finish this time around for race number 6 will be the number 2 horse, the number 5 horse, and the number 4 horse. 2, 5, and 4 with his picks. Let's turn it over to the professor, Mike Williams.
Just back to race number.
And we will have the post parade of race number 6 coming up shortly. All right, folks, let's introduce you to all the combatants taking part in race number 6 this afternoon for a purse of $4,300. The number 1 horse heading up towards the grandstand right now is Be Special, driven by Daryl Mason and trained by Aaron Mason. Your number 2 horse coming out right afterwards, Seek and Destroy, driven and trained by Paula Mason. Your number 3 horse, Braxton's Boy. Braxton's Boy is driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. There's the number 4 horse, Nonversation, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Tara Isman. Finishing off our post parade, better late than never, we are going to introduce you to the number 5 horse, Shots Fired, followed closely by Appoggiatura. Shots Fired, driven by Glenn LeDrew, trained by Trevor Williams, and Appoggiatura, driven and trained by Clayton Braybrook. There you go, the 6 horses involved in 6th race this afternoon. We will have it for you coming up in a few minutes' time. All right, as the horses head down the backstretch, get themselves ready to get into position. Let's run down everybody taking part in race number 6 for you one more time. The number 1 horse is Be Special, driven by Daryl Mason. The number 2 horse, Seek and Destroy, driven by Paula Mason. Michael Ray's at the controls for horse number 3, Braxton's Boy. The number 4 horse is Non-Versation, driven by Richard Remillard. Glenn LeDrew is on the reins for horse number 5, Shots Fired. And number 6, Appoggiatura, driven by Clayton Braybrook. The horses are going to get themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. The horses are coming around the turn. They're lined up at the post. Soaring over that gate, and watch him accelerate. Look at him, 6 across as we start off race number 6 here at the Loop, Red River Exhibition Park in Winnipeg. As we head into turn number 1, the horses are all trying to get into position with Be Special taking advantage of the inside post position to come out of the first turn in the lead, but there's Seek and Destroy quickly passing and putting Be Special into the pocket, followed closely by Shots Fired. That is Seek and Destroy still in the lead as we cruise down that back stretch and hit the first quarter time at 29-4. Seek and Destroy still in the lead with Shots Fired battling it out. Be Special followed by Braxton's Boy, Non-Versation, and Appoggiatura. It is still Shots Fired in the lead, fighting it out with Seek and Destroy. Be Special closing in on the 2 front runners as well, followed by Braxton's Boy. Then there's Appoggiatura and also Non-Versation. As we come down that home stretch for the first time, and we're going to head to the halfway point, it is Seek and Destroy at a time of 59 even, passing the halfway mark of this race, and it is a close one. All the horses are bunched up together as we run into turn number 3. It is still Seek and Destroy in the lead. Look at the 2 horses battling it out for second spot with Be Special locking Shots Fired into that pocket on the inside. Seek and Destroy still showing the way down the back stretch, now lengthening their lead. Seek and Destroy now opening up about a 4-horse lead as we head to the 3-quarter pole. It is going to be a battle for second, but right now Seek and Destroy at 1:30-1 for the 3-quarter time is well out in front of the lead. Coming on now into second, it is Braxton's Boy. Braxton's Boy starting to make a bit of a move and starting to close the gap between Seek and Destroy. As we come around the final turn, it is Braxton's Boy showing some late speed. Seek and Destroy trying to hold on as we come around the turn and head towards home. Is Braxton's Boy going to have enough speed to try and overtake Seek and Destroy? I don't think so. It looks like it is going to be Seek and Destroy, Braxton's Boy, and then a close call for third. We'll have to wait for the judge's decision, but in a time of 2:01-3, your winner in race number 6, Seek and Destroy. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 2:01 and 3 in a thrilling race. Seek and Destroy, the number 2 horse, driven and trained by Paula Mesa. Now coming into the winner's circle, Seek and Destroy, the 4-year-old brown gelding by Smart Shark out of Outlaw Blue Danube from Blue Burner, is owned by Paula Mason of Brandon, Manitoba. Again, at a time of 2:01 and 3. Congratulations to driver, trainer Paula Mason, and Seek and Destroy, your winner of race number 6. Top down, your official order of finish for race number 6. 612-345. 612-345. All right, your winner of the race, race number 6, at a time of 2:01 and 3. Seek and Destroy. Seek and Destroy paid $650 to win, $370 to place, and $340 to show. Your number 2 horse, Braxton's Boy, $1440 to place and $230 to show. Conversation, $210 to show. Your $1 2-3 exactor paid $33.05, 20-cent 2-3 all exactor or triactor, pardon me, paid $62.86. We'll be back and take a look at race number 7 in a few minutes' time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at race number 7. I've got 3 words to describe race number 7 coming up. Wow, wow, and wow. I got to tell you, kudos go to the race secretary who sure knew what they were doing when they put this field together. I mean, every horse in this field of 6 having serious potential to win. You just have to look at the records to see how close this one could be. Army Captain Hanover, 3 wins in the last 4 starts, including starting 6 and winning by 1 1/4. 2 shows, 2 wins in his last 2 starts, including starting 4th and winning by 5.5 lengths. Litazor, a win and 2 placings in their last 3 starts. Chaz Michael, 4 consecutive showings. In the end, it's always, though, going to come down to speed and who can work best with the pole position they've drawn. And because of that, I am picking Chaz Michael to prevail in this race number 7, which I'm dubbing the race of the day by far. Starting from the number 2 spot, he won't have as much space to make up as some of the other favorites, which will leave him just that little something extra in the tank to hold off any challenges and bring it home, followed closely by Litazor and Army Captain Hanover. So my order of finish for race number 7 is 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, and 6. And by the way, this is race number 1 of the late daily double. My picks for the double D is going to be number 2 and 3. Let's turn it over now for a recap of race number 6 and a look ahead to race number 7. Here's the professor, Mike Williams. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody coming out for race number 7. Let's introduce you to the 6-horse field that's taking part for a purse of $5,000. Here's horse number 1, One Last Bet, driven by Blake Panook and trained by Roland Ray. Passing in front of the grandstand now, that's horse number 2, Chaz Michael. Michael, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Tara Isman. Coming down the track now in front of the grandstand, that is horse number 3, Tammy Blue, with the driver and trainer Clayton Braybrook. Here's horse number 4 in this 7th race. That's Litizor, driven by Don Howlett, trained by Matthew Howlett. Your number 5 horse is Two Shoes, with Dean Ray at the reins, driven and trained by Dennis Chapelet. And finally, your number 6 horse, Army Captain Hanover, driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. There you go, the 6 horses involved in race number 7 this afternoon. We will have the call of the race coming up in a few minutes' time. All right, the horses are heading down the backstretch, getting themselves into position for race number 7. This is going to be a dandy one for a purse of $5,000. Let's reintroduce you to everybody taking part. Your number 1 horse with Blake Panook on the controls is One Last Bet. Number 2, Chaz Michael, driven by Richard Rebellard. Number 3 is Tammy Blue, driven by Clayton Braybrook. Lithizor is your number 4 horse, the driver, Don Howlett. Two Shoes is number 5, driven by Dean Ray. And your number 6 horse, Army Captain Hanover, driven by Michael Ray. As the horses get themselves lined up into position, we are but mere moments away from pacing. They're coming around the bend, lined up. They're at the post. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. We are pacing. 7-horse field, race number 7 in this 6-horse field, pardon me, in race number 7 this afternoon as we dive down into that first turn. And it's One Last Bet taking advantage of the inside pole position and the early lead with Blake Panook guiding that horse into the back stretch. As we continue down that back stretch, it is One Last Bet, followed by Chaz Michael, Lithizor, Tammy Blue. Then it is coming up the rear end, Army Captain Hanover. So we hit that first quarter in 29-2. It is One Last Bet, Chaz Michael, Lithizor, Tammy Blue, and then we've got Two Shoes and Army Captain Hanover. As we start to come around turn number 2, the horses are starting to bunch up as we get a bit of a move from the back end. It is One Last Bet still showing the way as we come into the home stretch for the first time towards the halfway point. One Last Bet continues to show the way, followed by Chaz Michael. But making the move on the outside, it is Lithizor as we hit the halfway point at 1 minute even. We've got a good pace going to this race. One Last Bet continues to lead the way, followed by Chaz Michael. And then we've got Lithizor, Tammy Blue, and making a big move now, showing some speed on the outside. It is Army Captain Hanover from the back of the pack, starting to make a bit of a move onto the second and third place horses. One Last Bet continues to show the way as they have done all the way from the start of the race. One Last Bet as we hit the 3/4 pole in a time of 1:29.4. Good time going to this race. One Last Bet, and now the horses are starting to really make a move on the leader as we come around the final turn, and we're going to be heading into the home stretch. One Last Bet still holding off all challengers, but Tammy Blue coming on strong with Chaz Michael as well. It is One Last Bet coming out of that turn, still in the lead as they work the horses. Now it is Chaz Michael, and look at them come down the stretch. It is Lithizor, followed by Chaz Michael and Army Captain Hanover. In a time of 1:59.3, Lithizor, your winner in race number 7. It's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner at a time of 1:59.3. The number 4 horse, Litazor. Litazor driven by Don Howlett, trained by Matthew Howlett. The 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Vertical Horizon out of Mother's Melody from Chemistic is owned by Don Howlett of West St. Paul, Manitoba. Again, at a time of 1:59.3, your winner, Litazor. The official top-down finish, 4-2-5-1-6-3. 4-2-5-1-6-3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. Race number 7. Your winner at a time of 1:59.5. It is Litazor. Pardon me, 1:59.3. Litazor paid $14.50 to win, $59.60 to place, and $2.90 to show. Your number 2 horse, Chaz Michael, $11.20 to place and $2.10 to show. And your number 6 horse, Army Captain Hanover, paid $2.10 to show. Your $1 exactor, 4-2, paid $25.75. The 20-cent triactor paid the 20-cent triactor, 426, paid $5.10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the 8th and final race of the afternoon on our card this afternoon. And a fun card it has been to this point, no question about it. I think the 8th race has a possibility of finishing it off in style. 6 horses in this one, and one that has my interest, and that of the odds makers too, is the number 3 horse, Trust Me a Lot. Started along the rail last week, never ever looked back, showing some great speed to win by 11 1/4 lengths. Unheard of. I say that speed continues this week, and Trust Me a Lot will be the winner once more, although not probably by 11 1/2 or 11 1/4 lengths. She'll get a real challenge from Not So Bashful starting along the rail, following Trust Me a Lot across the finish line last week. The number 4 horse controlled the distance. So the mare started her race in 5th last week, and then juked and jived herself into 2nd place. No reason why she can't move up again this week and finish a tight 3rd. So my order of finishing this time around in this final race of the afternoon is going to be 3-1-4. 3-1-4 is going to be my order of finish for race number 8. To take a look at a recap for race number 7 and also race number 8, here's the Professor, Mike Williams.
Wow, it's all.
All right, the horses are on the track for the 8th and final race of the afternoon on our card. So let's take a moment and introduce you to everybody who's taking part in this one. We've got a 6-horse field for a purse of $3,700. Here's the number 1 horse coming across the track right now. It is driver Blake Panook with Not So Bashful. Your number 2 horse, Cartoon Kid, driven and trained by Mark Filion. Your number 3 horse, Trust Me a Lot, driven by Tyler Grundy and trained by Jacqueline Grundy. Your number 4 horse, Control the Distance, driven by Daryl Mason and trained by Sherry Mason. There's the number 5 horse, Some Might Say, driven by Michael Ray, trained by Richard Ray. And your number 6 horse in this 6-horse field, Mrs. Little Bozo, driven by Richard Remillard and trained by Mark Filion. We'll be back with the 8th race in a few minutes' time. All right, as the horses head down the backstretch and get themselves into position for the start of this 8th and final race, let's reintroduce you one more time to everybody who's taking part. Your number 1 horse, Not So Bashful, driven by Blake Panook. Your number 2 horse, Cartoon Kid, driven and trained by Mark Filion. Your number 3 horse, Trust Me a Lot, with the driver Tyler Grundy. Darrell Mason is driving the number 4 horse, Control the Distance. Your number 5 horse is Some Might Say, with driver Michael Ray. And the number 6 horse, Mrs. Little Bozo, driven by Richard Remillard. The horses are getting themselves into position, and we are but mere moments away from pacing. They're coming around the turn. They're lined up and at the post. Swing open that gate and watch them accelerate. We are racing the 8th and final race of the afternoon here at the Loop Red River Exhibition Park. As we head down into turn number 1, it is Blake Panook and Not So Bashful taking advantage of that inside pole position to take the early lead. Followed quickly, though, by Cartoon Kid and Trust Me a Lot. Trust Me a Lot now blocking in Cartoon Kid on the outside right, with Not So Bashful still holding on to about a half a horse length lead. Trust Me a Lot, though, continues to cruise and pick up speed as he starts to press for the lead. Not So Bashful trying to hold on as we hit the first quarter pole at a time of 29 and 3. Not So Bashful losing the lead as Trust Me a Lot now takes over the lead heading into turn number 2. It is Trust Me a Lot, followed by Not So Bashful, Cartoon Kid, Mrs. Little Bozo, and Some Might Say. Coming around that turn as we head down the home stretch for the first time towards the halfway pole for this race, it is Trust Me a Lot in the lead as the horses spread out, followed by Not So Bashful, Cartoon Kid, and making the move on the outside, it is Control the Distance. Halfway point of 1 minute even. 1 minute even as we head into turn number 3. Trust Me a Lot continues to show the way and cruise down that back stretch. It is going to be Not So Bashful. Control the Distance, pardon me. Control the Distance starting to make the move on the outside. It is Trust Me a Lot, followed by Control the Distance, starting to pick up speed as we head down that back stretch and get ready for the 3/4 pole at 1:31 and a 4. Trust Me a Lot continues to show the way. The horse is all bunched up. I think we're in for a great finish here with Trust Me a Lot still showing the way, but now putting on a burst of speed. It is Control the Distance. Not So Bashful third, and some might say with we've got horses way at the back of the pack. That is Mrs. Little Bozo. We still have Trust Me a Lot as we come down the home stretch and get ready for the finish. This is going to be a tight one. It is Trust Me a Lot still showing the way, fighting on the outside to try and close the distance, but not able to do so was Control the Distance. So it is Trust Me a Lot in a time of 2:04 even. Trust Me a Lot, your winner in the 8th and final race this afternoon. Hold all tickets, ladies and gentlemen. We have a driver objection. Hold all tickets while the judges sort it out, please. All right, it's official, ladies and gentlemen. Your winner of our 8th and final race this afternoon at a time of 2:04 even. The number 3 horse, Trust Me A Lot. Trust Me A Lot, driven by Tyler Grundy, trained by Jacqueline Grundy. The 3-year-old bay filly by Trust the Artist, out of A Lot of Sense from Classic Card Shark, is owned by Aurel Vaudan of Verdun, Manitoba. Your order of finish, top down. Your official order of finish, top down for race number 8. 4th placed 5th. 3, 1, 2, 5 placed 4th, and 6. So again, 4th placed 5th, 3, 1, 2, 5 placed 4th, and 6. That'll do it for our races this afternoon here at the Loop. Thank you so much for coming out and being a part of this wonderful sunny Saturday afternoon. Don't forget, we'll have racing again coming up next Saturday at 1 o'clock, and a couple of great stake races coming up next week. One for the guys, one for the gals. It'll be the Golden Boy Stake for all the geldings and the Silk Lace Stake for all of the fillies. And again, that's all part of an exciting race card. Plus, we'll also have the World Market set up again, and hopefully the weather will cooperate, and it'll be an absolutely gorgeous day like it was today. Have a wonderful week, everybody. Look forward to seeing you once again, post time 1 o'clock next Saturday afternoon from here at the Loop, Red River Exhibition Park.